What's up, Orbital? Good to see you. Ooh, everyone rolling into the YouTube chat quickly as well. What's up, Median? Sunrise? How you guys doing? Dad! Son! Daughter. Andy, during your night shift tonight, and it's my Friday. We're going into the weekend. Or your weekend. How you doing, Spitter Keen? Oh, nice, Median. I'm in the same boat. Got Martin Luther King Day off. What's up, Dust Mask? Bell Raptured. Thank you very much for the good luck, have fun. I'm still debating where, like, this chat should go. It feels weird to just be, like, plastered right on the screen. Maybe I should put it lower towards the bottom or something. I like the idea of having chat on screen briefly, so at least people can get an idea of when things are being said. But I also don't want it to be, like, super obtrusive on the screen. It's hard, you know? Actually, did I not save the size? I might leave it down there in the corner. We'll go with it for a stream. I'm gonna watch again and realize how bad it was and fix it to my next stream. My MO is generally to do the bare minimum between streams. Do my debugging on stream with you guys. Alright, let's do this thing.
Let's go.
Do I want you to count up to 10? No, I have it pretty small. I have it disappears after like 10 seconds. I'm gonna move it to the right though so it doesn't go off the screen like that. So it kind of stays on the game. But it's pretty limited in how high it can go. You have a 4-3 work week? Center on the weekend, biking in now though. I wish I lived at I wish I had a job that was close enough to bike to. That'd be awesome. I wish I just lived in an area where biking was more feasible. I have to drive like on a really good day, it's like a 35-minute drive. On a really bad day, it's probably more like an hour 10 or so each way. But at the same time, it's hard to complain with the world as it is now. I'm just happy to have a job. The tech world is like falling apart when it comes to interviewing and whatnot. You hear like horror stories of people going like 6, 9, 12 months in between jobs, just interviewing, sending out hundreds of applications and getting like an automated response 1% of the time. It's miserable right now in the tech world. Do I have an internal monologue? What do you mean? Do I, like, think in my head? I feel like I remember reading, like, an article or something where there's, like, some small percentage of people who don't, like, have their voice heard inside of their head. But yeah, I think that. I think the same way I talk. Hank from YouTube, what, Hank Green? It's weird, hearing how, like, other people think, or it's weird to think about how other people experience or perceive the world. It's the same kind of a thing where, like, you think about, does the way you perceive red, is that what other people perceive red as? Like, maybe all the colors in the world are totally flopped, or flip-flopped, and there's no possible way of knowing. That's the way it is for, like, thinking. Like, how do you think about the experiences that someone else has? It's just, like, impossible. I kind of gambled on that crow. I just went for it. There's a chance that crow could have gotten me. Whether it was the right decision or not, who knows, but it was the decision I made. Oh. Does that dog despawn? Oh, thank goodness. All the enemies are cooperating with the directions they're traveling. Hot dog, that was a nice walk. Where's that fourth Chaos Emerald? Chaos Emerald, is that the Sonic games? Don't blame me for getting philosophical. It's Orbital. Orbital? Yeah, it's Orbital Bear. Blame him. It's kind of fun to see some regulars pop up in the YouTube chat. I've only been streaming on, like, dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube now for, what, maybe 3 or 4 streams? But I'm starting to recognize some of the names between streams, which is kind of fun. Hey, thank you very much, Michael. Appreciate it. Oh, do you have like YouTube Premium or something, Median? I tried to try to make it as easy as possible for Twitch viewers. If you run like a set of 3 minutes, 3 minutes worth of ads once an hour, there's no pre-rolls. I tend to run them once an hour at times when there's nothing going on, so they are present on Twitch, but they're as unobtrusive as possible. I think a lot of people also have like Twitch, what they call it, Twitch Turbo. I think that's what, like $9-10 a month or so, and that eliminates all ads as well. Median, I'm curious, why is premium worth it for you guys? We hone in pretty heavily on like the things, the kind of like stuff my son can watch on YouTube, so it doesn't go down a rabbit hole of absolute garbage. But still, I know it's bad when like he'll start reciting an ad. But at the same time, it's no different than when I was a kid. I still have tons of commercials memorized from like the mid-90s, watching cartoons or whatever all the time. YouTube Premium's $29. I mean, that's not bad if you watch YouTube a lot, if that's like your primary source of entertainment or something. Hey, thank you very much, Hopelock. Congrats on that, was that your first run or something recently where you got like a 530? Hey, I think it's pretty good. My first ever run was a 630. Use it for YouTube Music. Isn't it like a YouTube by itself? Like if you're using it on the app or something and you minimize it in the background, at least on iOS, I think YouTube will stop playing. With YouTube Premium, I think I've heard something about this where like if you do pay for it, it'll keep playing in the background or something. That would be nice. But I don't really listen to YouTube music or anything like that. We pay for Spotify. Dang, I got through this whole section only needing the bread roll. That was such a small amount of damage taken. What's up, Lord Corgi? How you doing? Come on, give me a guts move. I deserve it. Dang. Ah, waste of a guts move. 2 misses, unfortunate. All the punk fights leading up to this were awesome. And then Frank was miserable. Speedruns and history podcasts. Okay. Feels like a lot of people put out their podcasts on YouTube as well, so if you go that route, you don't need both. YouTube can kind of be your source for podcasts. Hey, what's up, Steak Mittens? Things are going well with me. A little bit of a sickness there at the second half of the week, but I'm like 90% now. I feel a little, ever so slightly congested still, but I feel all better. Thank you very much, Blink. And James, everyone piling in right now. How you doing? The testicular fortitude. It's a good phrase. I feel like getting a sub 4 is in big part just to get the monkey off my back. It feels like one of those things that I've been running Earthbound for so long, the fact that I don't have sub 4 in this game in Glitchless, or in Nomanip. It's past due. Like, I got it a sub 4 and manipulated a long time ago, but not this category yet. Oh, I swear I felt lagged on that one. I feel like I have really high offense right now. Like my lowest hit on these slugs has been like 34, 33 now. Okay, that's 12. One more pack and we'll start heading up. Feels like this is a slightly slow time. The kind of goal I'm aiming for is like heading up into the butterfly area at around the 20-minute mark. But I still have to do a 6-pack or something. Mostly because we did burger shopping, I guess. So that's 16. Start heading up. Let's just do the safe route and just go for a 6-pack on the top floor. That's the theoretical, like, fastest way to do this. I'm gonna ignore the 4-pack. It's bait. Hey, what's up, Sky? 10 stream streak is wild, by the way. That's like 2.5 months, by the way, since I stream once a week. Offense up by 3 probably means I don't have enough stats. Yeah. Ooh, it's a tight squeeze. Didn't even budge. Not doing 3. Oh my gosh. I had a real bad stutter, didn't I? Hey, what's up, Phil? Oh my gosh. Back-to-back red swirls is awful. Kind of a sloppy Antoid stutter to get to the Titanic. We'll see how this ending goes. 71's not high in art where I should be, HP-wise, but it's fine going into this fight. 96 is a good roll. Is not a good roll. I assume the shield went on one of the Antoids. I'm hoping. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, now it's on hand. We gotta be close. I'm going for it. Have I heard of Mother 2 Deluxe? I have. I've been debating... There's a lot of things that I've been debating between doing after I finally get sub 4. So, in my mind, there's like 5 things that I'm thinking of doing next after I get sub 4. Which is learning manipulation and beating my PB from like 8 years ago. My manipulated PB, which is like a 352. Learning the manipulation through Tucson and everything should allow me to PB pretty easily by like 6 or 7 minutes without changing much. After that, how many burgers do I have? 4. After that, I'm thinking about playing through Mother 2 Deluxe. I want to do the Starman... Die to Starman run. That's kind of like a meme one-time thing. That's really just like one stream, though, which is... Or maybe multiple streams. Which is... gain enough levels to learn Shield. And die to Starman. And the last thing I'm thinking about doing is essentially doing a new route, which would be any % no manipulation for Earthbound. People have kind of done it in the past before manipulation became a thing, only because they didn't learn it. But no one has really tried to push a no manip any % run to a high level, which I think would be kind of fun. So yeah, those are the things I'm debating about, like, to do next. And I've been watching you lurking since Photo Percent. Just wanted to say hi now that I caught you live. Hey, well, good to see you, Alban. How would non-manip be enforced? The same way we enforce it in Glitchless? It'd be a single segment run. I don't know if you could enforce it a single segment. You'd have to do multiple segments to do. Actually, no, you wouldn't have to. You could probably do it in single segment. It'd be really hard though. I don't know how you would enforce it. Figure that out after the fact. That's a nuance that you figure out later. It helped playtest the latest update a huge amount. I've been thinking of making a speedrun route for it. Oh, interesting. I don't know enough about the game to know what the speedrun route, or what it would even look like. I don't know much about what has gone into the new Mother 2 Deluxe game. I just know a lot of people saying good things about it. There's been a lot of misses from these cops. Look at that. Getting out of Earthbound, getting out of O-Net first try. 28 minutes isn't like an amazing time, but it's a good enough time that I'll go for it. 2 PBs ago, my O-Net time was like a 29:15 or something, so... Just getting going is more important than getting a perfect time. I do have a cookie, which is a nice pickup. I'll save that cookie for the Carpainter fight. I think I actually am going to pick up one more burger here. How many do I have? I have 3. Oh, I didn't need to eat it. I didn't need to pick it up either. I forgot I was at full health. You want to play this game just for the glitches? What do you think of the SNES Classic version for runs? It's totally fine. I think that's what the record did it on. Wait, I just want play. But yeah, SNES Classic is totally acceptable to do runs on. Kind of having some sloppy decision making right through here. Picking up the burger, using it. Extra inputs for money. Meaning to despawn the barricade and boundary break with skip sandwiches. The barricade skip is so cool. We weren't, that was discovered, what, like 5 or 6 years ago? That's probably the most recent, like, big glitch discovery in Earthbound. That glitch alone shaved off, what, like 15-ish minutes of the run. For anyone that doesn't know, in the any % run, as soon as it becomes daytime, you walk down to O-Net and use RNG manipulation to spawn a bunch of skate punks in. And then when you walk south, there's too many sprites on screen and it like gets overloaded. and the barricade doesn't spawn in correctly, so you can just walk straight through south to Tucson without having to beat Frank or do Titanic Ant or beat the cops or anything. That was discovered fairly recently in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, if I were going to do an any percent like non-manip run, it would essentially start with a boogie percent run, minus boogie tent. And then the strategy generally has been either call for a pizza and you reset the console so it comes really fast. Or you can, what I did in a previous run is I got poisoned. I went down south to the tent, found a dog, got it to poison me. And then I used the poison ticks to out of bounds on the stairs. And then the strategy might be to like, what I've seen other runners do is to go to, or out of bounds into Lumine Hall to fight Fobbies to gain experience. What did I just do? I just walked straight into Everdread. Oh man, this was a royal mistake. Oops. A lot of experience though. I haven't accidentally walked into Everdread in so long. Good stuff. Good thing I got that butterfly. I will say that in the Boogie tournament in the past, I have a 100% success rate when fighting Everdread. I've always won my races. And I have fought Everdread a non-zero number of times in Boogie races. Every time I fight Everdread, I win. So, that's a guaranteed PB, I think. So yeah, that was a major oopsie, but now I'm stronger, right? The shack fight should be pretty straightforward. Can I despawn those sprouts? I think I can just make it around the corner before the sprout gets me. Oh, guess I can't. Don't take more than 7. Did I take damage? I don't think I took damage in that fight, did I? No, he hit me for a little bit, didn't he? Nope, I didn't. Okay. Definitely a weird start to this run. Accidentally fighting Everdread. I want this to PB so bad now so that I keep my success rate up. Every time I accidentally fight Everdread, it turns into a positive ending. So I have 2 hamburgers left. So let's pick up, and the cookie, so we'll just buy 1 croissant as a healing item. And the refreshing herb, of course. Everdread has a lot of experience, by the way. You got like 1,000 for that fight. No damage. It'd be nice to come out of this fight not having to heal. Probably not gonna happen though. I might not heal at 78 though. We'll probably use the burger. And a couple burgers. 42 HP or level up is absolutely massive. I think I want to take some damage. I am not going to heal before the cultist fight because I need to take damage before I get into Carpainter. My HP is too high. So I'm almost hoping that none of the first lightnings miss or hit, because I want to at least take 1 hit from Carpainter, otherwise the Death Warp is not going to be a fun time. Okay, that was a good fight. A good fight for where my HP was at. I needed to take some damage. Yeah, you don't have to actually equip the Franklin badge. It just has to be in that person's inventory. So there's no way for you to... Well, I guess there is a way to fight Carpainter and not have the Franklin badge if you never talk to Paula. In which case you get zapped. I forget what happens if you do that. Okay, now to start bringing it back. We got all the bad splits behind us. Accidentally fought Everdread. Got a mediocre Onet. And now we just gold it all the way down. Easy sub 4. I probably have a ton of money right now because I'm fighting Everdread. I don't know how much money the Everdread fight gives you. Probably like 100, 150 bucks. So I for sure should have enough money for everything I need after Boogie Tent, all the shopping and whatnot. Bum, bum, bum. Pretty much a 0% chance we'll have to go into the hotel and withdraw more. $171. Hey, not bad. That's like almost the full amount of money that I need post Boogie Tent. I need $246 after all my shopping after beating Boogie Tent. $180 for sleeping, $60 for 2 show tickets, and $6 for the bus. Oh my gosh! Why does this keep happening to me? That was an unneeded level. I could have sworn I was going to make it through the trees fast enough. We have to go inside to talk to Everdread. Never have to come in here. Gosh, 2 minutes behind at Runway 5. It's okay. We're gonna easily pull that back. Wada Bills, what is up? Like, I think it's at the top, or second from the bottom slot on the left side. Oh gosh. Another mistake. I was thinking of talking to him. To give it to him. Like a monkey in the monkey cave or something. I just need to get out of Twoson so I can... Twoson has been the bane of everything so far in this run. I need to get out of here and put it behind me. Twoson got me tilted a little bit. There's many flies. They're pushing me way over. Hey, thank you very much, Craig. Happy Sunday to you as well. And how you doing, Spartacus? For anyone who might come in late to the stream, we accidentally fought Everdread in this run. So this run should theoretically be a guaranteed PB based on my past performance when accidentally fighting Everdread. The new, where do you find the new in the Chrono Trigger run? It's been so long since I played Chrono Trigger, or like watched. A lot of the streamers I used to watch play Chrono Trigger haven't played Chrono Trigger in ages. So I just realized I probably haven't watched a Chrono Trigger speedrun in like 4 years. Oh, when you're walking north. If there is a new that pops out, can you just like ignore him and let him walk along, or what do you have to do about it? Or do you fight it? Okay. I wonder if it was like there's a world where if you fight it and somehow manage to beat it, it's a net benefit on your run or something, but you don't anticipate it happening. Tech points probably isn't a lot though, because I think there's some tech point grinding later on like those like little lava things. I don't remember any of the names for anything in Chrono Trigger. But those like lava things, I think they give you like 100 tech points. They start every fight by locking you out. You can't use any skills. See if we can finagle a dogfight. Oh, there's not even a spawn there. Okay. Chrono Trigger is one of those games that I played a ton as a kid, But I've never gone into, like, look into a potential speed run for it. But I love Chrono Trigger. It's such a good game. I feel like I was reading a thread somewhere within the yesterday, about how the Chrono Trigger Steam release is actually really good. Is it on? It's on Steam, right? Yeah, it is. That apparently, like, it released with lots of issues and whatnot, but they've got it all ironed out. It's pretty good now. I mean, I did Breath of Fire, which is Breath of Fire, my first runs were like 7 hours, and my final best time was a 5:19 flat, which was like 6 minutes off the record when I got that. And I think that will, I don't know if I would do another 5-hour run, but 4 hours I think is perfectly acceptable. So yeah, I don't think I would do Chrono Trigger 100%. Four to 4.5 hours isn't bad. But I imagine if it starts at 4 to 4.5, my first runs are going to be like 7. Oh, is the PC version faster than the Super Nintendo version? That's interesting. Oh, I should have taken that. Mushroom was too high. Was high enough up. It's all good. Can't take a mushroom. I can take an empty room, though. What is the, is there like a glitchless? What is the most common speedrun that's not 100% for Chrono Trigger? Is it some version of any percent or is it glitchless? I guess true any percent is like, well, I guess any percent New Game Plus, at least on Super Nintendo, was like 7 minutes long. Not that. 100% glitchless is the most common. That tells me that probably not too many people are running the game. The PC version. Hey, what's up, X-Selector? My night has been well so far. This is the first run of the night. And we're already far enough in that this is the run for the night. If it dies, unfortunately, I'm all done. But we fought Everdread accidentally. 19 runs for PC glitchless. Interesting. I'm gonna check this out real fast. Chrono. Oh, there's so many categories. 80%, 80% no Lagos Shell, 100% New Game Plus, all endings of the level. Where do I choose the platform? There's too much. There's too much here. Do you have to like look at filters and look at PC version? Apply filters. Wait, not SNES. Oh, PC glitchless. I see that. That's how I do it. 19 runs of 100%. 3 of any percent. 1% of any percent Vortex save. Who knows what that is? New Game Plus, 4 minutes. All endings, 8 hours. Who's got time to do 8-hour runs these days? Alright, Steak Mittens, take care. Have a good night. This was a really good split, by the way. We saved some time here. My guess is like a minute-ish. Used to run FF7 Hundo at 16.5 hours. That is a long run. 16.5 hours. I don't even know where I would possibly find the time to do that. Do I do Boogie Percent? I have done Boogie Percent just as part of tournaments. I have not really spent much time grinding it at all. I think my PB for Boogie Percent is like a low 105 or something. I was in the Boogie Percent tournament. I think I got knocked out in the semi-finals. I forget where it was, or maybe quarterfinals. What's up, Justin? Welcome to the Stram. And I know fire because I accidentally fought Dread. Or no, where did I learn fire? I learned fire because I fought a hippie. That's what it was. Yeah, I was gonna say, are you gonna be making pudding here in 4 hours or so? For your daughter, who has requested it in the middle of the night. Stu, what are you making pudding for? I forget how it goes because I lost control of my life. Freaking Angelica. Almost a 109 flat boogie percent. Missed it by a few seconds. Not a good boogie time, but it is a boogie time, which means we haven't died. Better than the alternative. Oh yeah, I have so much money. Turns out fighting Everdread means you don't have to worry about money at all in this run. At least for the beginning. Okay, are you all ready to have an absolutely delightful 3-tunnel? We're gonna be green after Belch's base. Just you wait and see. Grapefruit is not gonna troll me like it has been in the past, pincering me like 7 times. Hey, what's up, Thorgy? Run is going okay. I might be able to get the green off, but I'm worried about the fly. I'm getting there before that. But yeah, Thorgy, we fought Everdread accidentally, so... based on my past track record, this means this is going to PB. Okay. I will exchange a single ghost for an empty room. What do we got here? Okay, zombie. Oh, why wasn't that green? Got a hamburger. I don't even know what the odds of that dropping is. Probably like 1 in 32 or something. I don't know how that was green, but I'm extremely thankful it was. Clean fight. I would say that was a slightly above average 3 tunnel. And we still have 2 skip sandwiches to do with what we will. Probably be using Belch's base somewhere to try and get green somewhere, or to ghost from one fight to the next. Look at that. Alrighty, well, for anyone who may be a first-timer to the stream, and knows Earthbound, we have to stand behind the waterfall and wait for 3 minutes, which, unfortunately, we do not get to skip. So during that 3 minutes is traditionally Ask Andy time. Nice little Q&A session. You can ask me whatever you want, and I will answer, because, as we all know throughout the rest of the run, I do not answer questions. Absolutely under no conditions. Stuttering is so easy when there's only one enemy on screen. I wish all stutters were like that. So feel free to get your questions in now, because I promise there's going to be a lot of them. Ooh, doggy. Nice little walk up to the waterfall. Going in at 1:20:42. And if there are no questions, we can just look at each other. I enjoy doing that too. Oh, the text is so big. Oh, it's doubled. Wait, how do I... Let's copy and then paste. There we go. Can you tell me about the game you're working on? Go for it. Give me the elevator pitch. 3 sentences. Make it better. 2 sentences. Are you still working on a D2 Holy Grail? I haven't been recently. I've kind of got pulled off. Playing World of Warcraft Hardcore has scratched my itch for that part of my brain. So I haven't played D2 in a while. Any chance you've ever watched sumo wrestling? I have never watched any sumo wrestling. I mean, I've seen it, but I've never watched it. Is Twitch, is that still doing weird things? Oh, there's, what is going on? I'll just hide that one. Yeah, World of Warcraft Hardcore is super fun with friends. It's a blast. Like, it's the same reason, like, when I'm playing Diablo 2, there's, I don't know, it feels like there's very little, I mean, it's fun, but when you're not playing hardcore, it's like, anyone can get there. Given enough time, everyone will get there eventually. Hardcore, there's just another element of, like, gratification. It feels more rewarding, it feels more challenging. There's just something about it that I enjoy. And it's the same reason I play Diablo 2 Hardcore. It's live in Japan, it'll still be going when I clear Gygax. That's very optimistic about how long it's going to take me to beat Gygax. Earthbound inspired JRPG, it takes place in 2007, same plot as Mother 1 Earthbound Beginnings, but new lore, characters, etc. Sounds fun. I've never made a game before. I'd like to do that someday. Ooh, how long ago did it say, okay, you may enter? Probably just a couple seconds. I just beat Octopath Traveler 2. What other games are you playing right now? Yeah, I 100% at Octopath. I am now playing Hades 2. It's kind of like the game I'm playing that replaced that time slot. Really, I have like 4 games that I cycle through for different purposes. I have playing Mario Brothership with my son. I am playing through the Nancy Drew games occasionally with my son as well. The Nancy Drew like point and click mystery games from like the 90s and early 2000s and stuff. Hades 2 on my own. And then WoW Hardcore on my own as well. And it sounds like I'm playing games a whole lot, but really it's just like maybe an hour or 2 after bedtime. What the heck? No monsters right there? That is wild. Why did I call it monsters? Who calls it monsters? Ooh, something spawned over to the left, made it impossible to stutter. One enemy's okay. Hey, what's up, Urtai? I'm about to do as much of an all-night stream as I'd be willing to do, which is very little. I don't know why I did Rockin', usually I don't. Jeff, how are you so bad with the bottle rockets? It's a good thing I did Rockins, I think this kills it. Okay. My normal bedtime is in about an hour. I stay up late for you guys. It is a holiday. I don't have to work tomorrow. Normally I just accept my fate and power through on Monday. But maybe I'll sleep in a little bit tomorrow. Just getting over a sickness, so what am I gonna do tomorrow? Sleep in a little bit. I've been trying to get back into running. I'll probably go for another run tomorrow. Probably like a 10K-ish, 6 miles. That's a nice walk. My son wants to go to a trampoline gym and go swimming. I'm gonna make him pick one of those and probably do that with him. I bought 4 skip sandwiches and used 1. I just never had opportunities to use the other ones. So I might as well use them instead of just dropping them. I have never had... As weird as it sounds, I've never had an energy drink in my life. I get by with my Diet Mountain Dew. That's my one little vice in life. That's what I was drinking at the beginning of the stream. It sustains me. Absolutely. Except not. Caffeine is my drug. We don't talk about the Super Bowl quite yet. I was rooting for the Texans this afternoon, and they put on a poor showing. The defense did fine. The offense, meaning CJ Stroud, was rough. My ceiling light is off, yeah. Is it that bad? I can turn it on a little bit. Thankfully, when it comes to football, football is like pretty far down in how emotionally invested I am. So the Texans got knocked out is more like, I expect it to happen at this point, so it's whatever. I am 100% a fair weather fan when it comes to football. When the Texans aren't good, I don't even care. Now, if it were the Astros who just got knocked out of the playoffs, I would probably still be going through stages of depression right now. What holiday is tomorrow? It's Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Hey, what's up, Ageless? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. We pulled back the run. We were, what, plus 220 at the worst? Now we're just about even again. I'm telling you guys, when you accidentally fight Everdread, it's essentially a guaranteed PB. You can't force it, though. You can't be like, oh, I accidentally fought Everdread. It's got to be truly accidental. And then it's a guaranteed PB. A guaranteed boogie % win, whatever you're doing. It's bound to go well. I did what? I accidentally fought Everdread? Is that what you're asking? I'm 1 for 1, so my history, it's become almost like a meme in the boogie % category, at least. In races where you fight Everdread, you are guaranteed to win. It has a 100% success rate so far, meaning that I've done it once in a race against Phalix many years ago, and I beat him in that race. So, you fight Everdread on accident, you're going to win the race. The stats don't lie. Rip Teddy Bear. And Jeff outsped Paula, so I don't have to burn that psychic points. Nice fight. I feel like I want to lock in right here during the Mole Cave, because Mole Cave is such an opportunity for a time save if it goes well, so. This is my chance to finally be green after being behind by multiple minutes. Quite enough to despawn that snake. beautiful diagonal stutter. I'm finding excuses to do it. It feels like I went through a period where I was getting some terrible mole caves, but like the last 3 or 4 runs have been all really good mole caves. That emote. I don't know what it is, but it looks terrible. I love it. He said Gabanon. Little old Gabanon. Single duck. I'm gonna take it just because it is a single. Check out fast bite. Hey, what's up, Golith? Good to see you, buddy. I feel like I recognize that name from a long time ago. Yeah, we've been on the grind again. I stream every Sunday night these days. Decent spawns into that very last tile. I use so few psychic points. I wonder if I could get away with skipping the heal in the shack. I think I might. Yeah, we're gonna skip the shack heal. Saves about, I don't know, 10-15 seconds. Ness has plenty of psychic points. Maybe we'll find an extra butterfly in the tunnel. We do see green for the first time. I was plus 220-ish. After fighting Everdread and having just a lousy twosome sequence altogether, we brought it back. Are we gonna safety save in department store? I don't know. What do y'all think? I think we timed it last time. It cost like 15 seconds. No, it was like 10 to 12 seconds to safety save. I think we're close enough that if I died, I would keep going. All night to get PB? Absolutely. Well, as long as this is the run to get that PB, I'm up all night to do it. If it's another run, nah, I'm not up all night to do that. We're optimistically up all night. Hey, I forgot about Octopath Zero. I just finished Octopath Traveler 2. Something I rarely do is 100% at it. I don't often 100% games, but it was a lot of fun. I haven't touched Zero yet. So for anyone who's come in late, I started my run pretty mediocre. I mean, my strong time is a 28:03. Okay, on the worst side of things. My erase pencil split was really slow because I accidentally fought Everdread. Runaway 5 split was slow because I had a slow Death Warp and I accidentally had another fight. But we brought it all the way back. I'm really weird in the way I play games in that once I play and like play through a long JRPG, like Octopath Traveler 2, I cannot go straight into another one. I have to play as a different kind of game. So right now, I finished Octopath 2 a few nights ago. I'm playing through Hades 2 right now. And I'm thinking of playing through Final Fantasy X after that, but it's got to be a game that works well on Steam Deck. I'm reading mixed things about it on Steam Deck. The 10.10.2 release, so we'll see. I've never played Final Fantasy X, so this would be my first time. Why not 12? I don't know. Well, I guess it was because I was reading some list of, like... It was some random list about, like, the top 25 JRPGs of all time. And... But it was limited to one game per series. And Final Fantasy... They had listed Final Fantasy X at, like, the second or third spot. And I didn't realize that 10 was regarded so highly. So I thought I'd finally give it a try. I really liked Final Fantasy VI. I really liked... The only Final Fantasy games I can genuinely say I really, really enjoyed are 6, 7, and 4. Tried playing through 8. I was enjoying it, and for lots of reasons, I lost interest pretty far into the game. Final Fantasy 9 was just too slow for me, and I lost interest. And I played 15. 15 I just didn't like. Six, 7. My son has been going on and on about for his next birthday. He's 6, turning 7. So he's gonna have a 6-7 birthday party. We'll see if it's still popular by then. Okay. That was gold because there was no spawns at the top of the escalator. I safety saved and then there was no enemies. And because we did not have the fight at the top of the escalator, we have extra super bombs now. I'm hoping that I have extra super bombs to use at the Gygas fight in a really long time. Because I have extra super bombs, I probably don't have an extra slot, so we're gonna hand over one of the super bombs to Jeff. Because I need a slot for the Night Pendant. Or for, not the Night Pendant, Secret Herb. Oh, I didn't equip the Night Pendant. See how this goes. Everything's fine. Hey, what's up, PK Fire? Glad you could stop by and catch one of the runs live. Appreciate it. What's gonna be wild is if I pull this run all the way back and it becomes my sub 4. My first sub 4 with a accidental Everdread fight. I want it so badly to happen. Yeah, first hour and a half, I was real red, like plus, I guess I only blasted plus 224. That was as far back as we were. So we've saved 3.5 minutes since then. Dang, 3.5 minutes saved in the last hour of the run is a lot. Surfing the Switch 2 eShop and found a game called Hentai Banana. Sounds like the absolute garbage shovelware full of the Nintendo eShop. I swear, everything online, anything related to the internet, Nintendo is just so bad at. It's almost comical at this point. Like, they've set their standard as being terrible, and they can't do anything but that. They have, like, internal discussions like, maybe we want to do X. Like, nah. Everyone expects us to be bad. It's not worth it. Oh my gosh. Accidental input. Let me do a different item. And we're still skipping these items. It's a cup of life noodles and brain food lunch. We picked these items up for the longest time, and I ended so many runs never using them that I just skip them now. If I were doing like a marathon run or something like that, I would absolutely pick them up, but not in this one. You just found out why we avoid that mole fight? For one, it prevents us from getting poisoned. Or for sunstroke. The other is... it's a fight that we don't have to do. Is Switch 2 Earthbound valid for runs? Yeah. It's an official release. I don't know if anyone's done a run on Switch 2, but there have been plenty of runs on Switch. Hopefully this doesn't eat into my skip sandwich time. Doesn't seem like it did. Yeah, you can change directions while you're doing a teleport alpha. So if you're really quick at your inputs, you can teleport in a really tight circle. You don't need a lot of space to teleport in, but it's really difficult. Yo, what's up, Elisara? Am I winning? We fought Everdread, so absolutely we are. We didn't word a minute ahead a long time ago. We were plus 224. Now we're a minute ahead. I have a lot of big bottle rockets. Yeah, just imagine if this run started out like at PB pace up to that point, and then we had this section. I'd be like already on sub 4 pace. What you gonna do? Just gotta keep going. Eventually it'll all come together. It's inevitable. I'm gonna run some quick ads to get rid of pre-rolls. No worries though, everybody. There's literally nothing happening for like the next 4-ish minutes. Walk to the bottom of this building, cross over to Threed, and then Skyrunner to Winters. So, we'll certainly be back before the shroom fight. How am I compared to get PB? Ooh, closer to PB. Yeah, and there's some places where people have like strategized teleport alphas in tighter spaces and like planned changes of direction. Some people do a teleport alpha in Underworld? What is it called? Whatever it's called. Dinosaur Place. When you first drop down there. Because a teleport alpha is quicker than teleport beta. But if you bonk, then it's immediately losing time. And it's a tough teleport. There's a few places where other people will do it. But yeah, Underworld is the big one. I do not do it. Yeah, you can bonk with Teleport Alpha or Teleport Beta. And we abuse that a lot later on the run, teleporting to avoid enemies and bonking intentionally. Happy Threed is good music. If I lived in the Earthbound world, I would live in either Twoson or Happy Threed. Probably Twoson. Twoson, it feels like it's got the best vibe of all the cities in Earthbound. Have we had 1 or 2 golds this run? Just 1. How gold was it? Oh, it was a 1 second gold. Where are my glasses? Should I put on my glasses? I bought these, there's a while back where I was getting really bad headaches a lot. And I was like trying anything that might make my headaches go away. And And at one point I tried, like, blue light glasses. And I think after all was said and done, I think it was related to lack of sleep. I've never worn glasses in my life, though, so it's weird for me. Blue light can contribute to insomnia. I've never had trouble sleeping. On a few occasions I have. Mostly when my mind can't stop thinking about things. I have like something happening the next day that my mind can't stop thinking about. Outside of that, though, I fall asleep very fast. Yeah, I would honestly say, like, the average time, like, once I actually try and close my eyes to fall asleep, probably the average time for me to fall asleep is less than 5 minutes. Probably closer to, like, 2. Lady Perfect can attest. As long as there's sound in the room of some sort, like whether it's like the drone of a fan or a white noise machine or the window open and just like sounds of traffic or something outside, I need some kind of sound or I am very uncomfortable falling asleep. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the perfect sound for me, or the perfect, like, atmosphere for me to fall asleep is in a tent on a camping trip, and it's light, and it's, like, raining outside. And I know I set up like a tarp underneath the tent, so there's not gonna get any water inside. I get the rain fly up. It's not gonna rain a ton, just a light rain. That's perfect. The downside of really enjoying the sound of rain is I live in a desert. Yeah, I grew up in the South. Well, I grew up in the South, Southwest, whatever you call it, in Houston. Houston gets like 55 inches of rain a year or something. I miss that amount of rain. I love the weather of the Pacific Northwest. Except one time we took a trip to Seattle. And it was like the one week where like a massive heat wave came through. And we were staying in an Airbnb that didn't have air conditioning. And it was miserable. But then we've been to Cannon Beach area on 2 separate occasions. And the weather both times was wonderful. I just remember like going to bed and it was like 85 degrees or something. Yeah, that was the trip we spent a few days across the bay, whatever the sound, in Victoria, and then spent a few days in Seattle. Suffice it to say, we had a much better time in Victoria. I think it was mostly because we weren't experiencing the heat wave in Victoria, and we were in Seattle. Can I just say, this has been a nice series of splits. Ever since entering, I guess ever since we beat Boogie Tent. I'm gonna even go farther back. Ever since we started Winters, every single split has been good. For like the last hour and a half, we've had some good times. And it's not uncommon here in Utah that in the summer, all of a sudden we'll go outside one day and it's like, feels like it's smoky outside today. And we'll look it up, it's like, oh, it's the wildfires in California, or it's the wildfires coming down from Canada, or wildfires over in Oregon. So many wildfires these days. Go Mammoth. Oh, Utah hockey team. I have yet to go to one of their games. I need to. I'm still hoping that Salt Lake gets one of the baseball expansion teams. That would be awesome. Nice, we got the mummy wrap. He has no super bomb, so let's move one over. Let's go and give Paula the hieroglyph copy while we're at it. Ness needs a super bomb, and Pooh needs one. Let's go ahead and drop the bottle of water too. Okay. It's one of the best lines in Earthbound. It could only cost you your life, and you got that for free. Andy back. What good a run so far. Yeah. The first hour was terrible. Everything after that has been really, really nice. This thing about fighting Everdread always has to be an accidental Everdread fight. Whenever you accidentally fight Everdread, you're going to have a good run. And that's proving correct again. No, it's not a new route. Just playing well, getting lucky. A little A, a little B. Alright, let's hope for a good Kraken. Paula outspeeding would be huge. It means I most likely don't have to heal after this fight. I've had some bad Krakens recently. I just want a nice, clean... Paula outspeeds Kraken, gets the mummy wrap off, solidifies, and then Kraken dies. Oh, every time. We will try and use the secret herb on Paula to start. Actually, do I want to just leave Paula dead? It's not unheard of to just leave Paula dead. No, I kind of want Paula alive for the Guardian General fight. If I use the secret herb and it fails on Paula, I'll leave her dead. Missed the Kraken split. Alright, time for a nice, peaceful, happy pyramid. Only good vibes. Lots of time save. All that good stuff. Hey, PK Fire! Thank you so much for the subscription, buddy. Appreciate it. Did a little alert come up? Yeah, PK, thanks for moving over to the Twitch chat just to sub. Appreciate it. Gotta get rid of the cold just because it's annoying. Ooh, good BBR damage. Shouldn't even need the rockin'. Mirror green right there. Fun fact, if you run first turn on a regular fight, it's faster than getting a green. That was a really nice pyramid. Took you like 40 hours to beat this game. I'll beat it in 4. Hopefully we'll beat it under 4. Stranger things have happened. I mean, we fought Everdread. It has to happen. I'm gonna keep harping on that. Because I believe at this point. I'm a believer. Wub wub. I love a good old wubs. How can you not love a song that's got some good wubs? Please be green. Dang it. Thank goodness for those 2 first turn runs. I'm not sure what the odds are for running first turn, but they gotta be below 50%. I believe one of those enemies is a little quick. Granted, dead party members still go into the calculation to determine run chances. So Paula with the Crystal Charm, or much higher level than back at Department Store. Significantly higher chances to run, but still. So yeah, Pyramid and the first trip through Dungeon Man were great. Everything after that was not, but didn't die. Can't complain. Oh, that's it? Just 23 speed? Paula probably has like 50-ish at this point? I don't know. With the Crystal Charm. So that means I probably only had like a 25% chance to run or so on first turn. Although I think it's your highest party member speed minus the enemy's highest speed plus 10 per turn. I forget if that 10 goes into effect on turn 1. So yeah, probably like a 25-35% chance to run-ish on those first 2. Yeah, we had a really nice pyramid. And everything, honestly. I forget. I think it's 10. Spawn Super Bomb, 1 Diamond Band, Bag of Dragonite, Pencil Eraser, we go to Paula. And then Hawkeye can go over to Paula. Jeff, don't need big bottle rockets anymore. Extra Super Bombs I'm gonna throw onto Paula, because I may save them for the Gygas fight or something. So he has 3. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we have 3 Super Bombs on Ness, 2 extras on Paula. The more and more I've been thinking about the Gygas fight, the more I just want to chuck Super Bombs on turn 1 at Armored Pokey and not bother with the Paralysis or try and revive Paula or something. So we'll see what I end up doing with them. Got exactly 5,000 bucks. God. Extra input. Sith lagging behind back there. He's really far away. It's always an intentional bonk because there's enemies that have a decent % chance of spawning up here, and they're kind of nasty. Wasn't I gonna do each run a different kid's name in lowercase? Yeah, and then I had so many runs that were just like, I think I was doing that as part of that one run where I died to every possible thing in Onet, and then I scrapped that or something. I had a run where I died to like Frank, I died to one of the punks, I died to Ant, I died to the cops. So we buy just the bare minimum number of skip sandwiches in Summers. We buy most of them here because the time to get through each purchase is less at this shop. Fun little fact. So yeah, this run totally still has a potential at being a sub 4. Still lots of big splits to save time at. See how this pans out. I mean, we saved, what, 3.5 minutes in a 1 hour section? And this section has a lot of swingy spots. Fire Spring, Magic Ant, Lumine Hall, Stonehenge, Cave of the Past. All of those are like splits that could have like a minute swing. That pyramid though, how gold was that? Dang, that was a 50-second gold split. Really, really nice pyramid. How are we against all golds? Only 13 minutes behind. That's actually pretty solid. The enemies in here are so trolly sometimes. Everything is running from you because you've already beaten Shroom. But the enemies sometimes do not want to, like, run from you, especially the bats. And the crocs are so big, sometimes they block the paths you need to walk. Alrighty. Let's have a gold Stonehenge. I have yet, even though my gold split is 52 seconds faster, I guarantee you I could do it way faster than that. I haven't had a really good Stonehenge yet on these splits. And that guy decided not to despawn. Come on. Yikes. Almost got forced into an encounter going back and forth right there. I don't think I've ever had that happen. Take it. Sometimes the spot, it's a little iffy going back and forth to despawn, because I'm always scared of re-triggering a different tile and getting caught, so I don't mind taking a green right there. Ugh, this is a weird tile to, or a weird spot to deal with spawns. I'm just gonna take this. Maybe I should have gone back up to despawn that. Ooh. Not a good fight. Not because it's dangerous or anything, just because it's a time waste because of 3 enemies. Ooh. Let's despawn that to fight a Starman first, not a diamond. That was probably a mistake. I just put myself in the same fight I was talking about. Ooh, first round run though. Never punished. Holy crud! There was nothing right there. That was weird. Usually I would expect 2 more fights through there. Palma being dead here, I don't even mind that much. It means Pooh gets more experience and he's more likely to know healing Omega. And Ness and Pooh are more likely to know healing Gamma, that is, by the time we get to Gygus, which makes that fight safer. Extra HP on Paula doesn't really matter. She's gonna die whether we get baited with the extra experience or not. Excuse me. Oh, I gave the Book of Shyness to Paula, but I can't use it because she's dead. The reason I give the Book of Shyness to somebody else is because whoever uses the Book of Shyness here gets the Tentacrow back, and it's a dead spot, and I want Ness to have a spot available to pick up the Dragonite here in a second. As we cross the 3-hour border. Gotta shave off another, like, minute and, what, 20 seconds or so? No, minute 40 to get us up 4. We had a good Stonehenge, which is what we needed. During that talking sequence and everything, you get full healed. So there's no point, even though we have a dead character, everyone's back to max now. Even though that healing spring technically doesn't raise your HP or anything, it just fixes ailments, like dead. Alright everybody, are we talking to the Lucky Rock? What do y'all think? Does the Lucky Rock deserve a conversation? Does it bless our run? Gotta do it. See, we're getting bad spawns because we have not talked to the Lucky Rock yet. Okay, despawn yourself, please. Ah! Come on, you can do it. Despawn yourself. There you go. Ooh, okay. I didn't see him over there. Too late. We're just gonna skip past him. Or not. Got one spawn in there. And it's gone. Perfect. Oh, 2 spawns up there, though. Ah! See if the Fobbies are in a good spot to green swirl. Oh, they totally are. I can smell the green from here. Oh, he turned at the last second. Ooh, nothing else joined. I'm just gonna run from it. I'm gonna force a... Oh, he moved! Ah! Ah, it's still a green! It's mayhem! And I took a weird pathing, so the Fobbies spawned down here. Maybe I can get in and out. Ah, I gotta force a green to not deal with them. That was a roller coaster of a blue mine. I think this should be a time save. Pooh already learned Healing Gamma, which is pretty early. I guess that happened because Paula was dead for Starman. My mind is still going back to, like, the start of this run. The first hour was a bad time. If we had just, like, kept on pace during that sequence, I would be, what, another 3 minutes ahead? I would be negative 549 right now. A minute, like a 349, a 359, 358 pace. Okay, gotta go back to Annette to grab an exit mouse. And then on to Foreside. Okay, the Venus show is my time to stand up, get moving a little bit, get a drink. So I'm going to run some quick ads during this section, the final ads of the stream. I accidentally talked to him twice. So yeah, see you guys in a few minutes. Bum, 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 bum. Dang. Nice first room. With another lag bump right there. That's for that rat up top. It's interesting, like, the more and more you play this game, the more in tune you are with, like, lag frames and whatnot. And you start to identify... I'm just gonna fight it. I'm not gonna stutter it. I got the rabbit's foot. Just run. The more in tune you are with, like, oh, I spelled the lag. I wonder when I'm gonna see the enemy. And a lot of times, if you're in a good position, you can just turn backwards immediately before even seeing the enemy. So let's see if we have enemies next to rat. Just a roach. Stutter it. Low damage roll. What's up, Jeepicus? Man, I haven't thought of anti-jazz in a long time. Now, the world record for that 338 is for a manipulated run. That uses heavy luck manipulation. That ends up probably saving like 15-ish minutes. The record for this one is like a 348 or something. 349. Which is also unreal, by the way. Yeah, we have a really good run going. My goal for this category is a sub 4. And we're not quite there yet on this run, but still very much within reach. Hey, Hustler! Thank you so much for that subscription. I appreciate that. Alright, well, if we wanted to save time on this split, that's what we needed to happen right there. Granted, there's not a ton of time to save, but, you know. I will say, on the different categories of glitchless, the unmanipulated record is much stronger than the manipulated record at the moment. I would say it's the current unmanipulated record is equivalent to probably a manipulated, probably closer to like a 334 or a 333. The manipulated Earthbound glitchless record is probably the easiest to take at the moment. Very few people are actively running manipulated these days. Yeah, the difference between manip and non is 8 minutes, whereas manipulation probably saves 15 minutes. Yeah, I've had the record several times. In manipulated, unmanipulated. Or no, I don't know about unmanipulated. I've had the record in any percent multiple times. Back a long time ago. My current manipulated PB, that 352, that was the record for quite a while. Probably like a year-ish. Back when the manipulated category was much more, was like the category everyone ran. There was probably like 10 active runners back in the day that were all within contention of it. I've never encountered the crash before. Feels like it's only a matter of time. Ooh, that was a bad teleport. I'm so scared of teleporting out of the underworld. How many active runners are there right now? Oh, gosh! Active runners of Earthbound right now? Probably like 6 or 7-ish? Octopus Scowl, who is the best runner of Earthbound right now, is always running occasionally. Peen Train, Dez, myself, Hope Lock, who was in chat earlier, did a run a while ago. Their first run. Is he stuck? Ooh, not stuck. No, it was... I didn't see the dino. I didn't see the dino until I finished teleporting. Nothing I could have done there. I think they're both running away from me. We're gonna try and green this. Nice. I'm gonna pop another skip, because I think I might be able to skip this next fight. Nice. And because we have the skip active, we'll probably skip that fight. It's coming at us too. Never seen Diamond Dog outspeed Jeff? I guess he did, didn't he? How you doing, Lovebird? Good to see you. How is this? How is my average? Or my, how did I not save time there? My fire springs are too good. Lovebird, statistically it has to sub 4 because we fought Everdread in this run. Like, we were plus 2 minutes and 20 seconds at... Where was it? Like, entering Winters, we were plus 220. We had a mediocre O-net. We had like a 28-something strong kill. Accidentally fought Everdread. Fought a mobile sprout on the way to Happy Happy. Yada yada. I gained 41 HP after the shack fight. I use Ness's... yeah. And one of the big reasons that we were talking about the manipulated run earlier, one of the big reasons the manipulated run saves so much time is you don't have to make this return trip to Happy Happy. You do Mondo Mole right then. So you have like a stronger Paula for Threed Cave and everything, and it's just safer overall. So you get out of O-net at like 17:30 or something, probably like 8 minutes faster than a really good O-net. And then you manipulate all of Happy Happy and PRV, this cave. Probably saves another 5 to 6 minutes. So yeah, it's just a matter of time before someone beats the manipulated record. Unmanipulated, though, that one's gonna be tough. Are there any other major avoided fights like Everdread? Trying to think. Can't think of any. Weird to see a single mushroom right there. Oh, I didn't think that sprout was gonna get off the rock. Awkward. It's so rare for there to be spawns in here. I'm just gonna despawn it. Twice in a row is even weirder. Yeah, you do all the sanctuary bosses. You do them in a weird order, but you do them all. Wait, not the sea planet. Come on, come on, come on. Stop getting sloppy. I did not get baited last run. My 404-12. But before that, it was 4 in a row. But yeah, these splits. It looks like I've just been on a good run this whole time, but if you go back to the beginning, it was real bad. Plus 224 starting winters. I mean, it was essentially like a 109 boogie percent run. Just give this like a reasonable like 107 and all of a sudden we're easy sub 4. A strong early run and Everdread fight. I mean, I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but this run should PB. Unless I died of Ness's Nightmare like I did a couple weeks ago. And if it does PB, I will be 2 for 2 in runs where I accidentally fight Everdread. 1 against Phalanx and 1 here. 900 experience, 170 bucks, 40 seconds to do it. How can you not? Probably more like 50 seconds. I was thinking Everdread had like 200 HP, but I think it's more like 160 or something. Because I got him with a low rock and roll and then a decent rock and roll. Fighting Everdread is not the optimal move. If you just ignore him until you get Paula, when he finally jumps off the roof, he just gives you the wad of cash and you don't fight him. I just completely blanked on which part of the run I was entering Berglund Park. And kept going left instead of going down to Applekid. Thankfully, I had already gotten a butterfly. Otherwise, we would have probably died. Oh, I should have done a Power Up Paralysis Omega. That was a mistake. Yeah, every single Dragonite was like 500-ish, right? Thankfully, he never lifed up. What's the Dragonite range? I think it's like 450 to 650 or something. At least for Nightmare. Hey, thanks for the raid, Durand. Appreciate it. Okay, so we have to shave off another minute and 20 seconds or so to sub 4. So it's gotta come pretty much exclusively from Cave of the Past and Gygus. Maybe a little bit here on Meteorite. I do have Super Bombs. I only threw 1 from Ness, and I have 2 on Paula. I could go ham and give Pooh 2 Super Bombs and Ness 1, or have Ness throw 2, and Pooh throw 2 or something. Or maybe Paula throw one of them. And not do a paralysis. So the first turn would be Super Bomb, Shield, MBR, Super Bomb. And then turn 2 would be Super Bomb, Freeze, MBR, Super Bomb. Assuming I get a Rockin' Alpha. If I get a Rockin' Beta, it all goes out the window, and I start panicking. Do you not do paralysis, Lovebird? Paralysis is nice, because if you land the paralysis and the shield, it's pretty much a free phase 1, and nobody dies. But if I'm here to save time, I need to go a little risky. Did Ness get healing Gamma? Paula was dead for the Starman Deluxe fight, so probably. Oh, did I not get healing Gamma? Okay. I have not used any of my life noodles or anything yet, so I still have 2 life noodles, and I can pick up the Horn of Life too. Did I just bonk into an enemy? Oh, a butterfly. Bonked an enemy. Alright, we'll go ham with the Super Bomb strat and see how it goes. You can teleport through enemies with iframes? What? Are you being serious? Like, do you have to move to let your iframe start flashing and then you teleport and you can just go through everything? How does it work? Or is it like if you start teleporting when you're invisible or something? If you get into an encounter, immediately teleport after it. You should get through everything. Really? I guess if you get through an encounter. Interesting, I had no idea. Okay, so Ness has a Horn of Life, Pooh has a cup of life noodles. Probably funny. I've already learned my lesson, don't revive Paula in phase 1. That's how I lost my sub 4 from a few weeks ago. What was that, like a month and a half ago at this point? Actually, no, I lost my sub 4 because I got baited. But I lost my 401-ish run because I revived Paula in phase 1. Doopy, doopy, doopy. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ham on super bombs. Play as if I'm getting a Rockin' Alpha. Phase 1, the objective is just to get through it ASAP. I mean, I seriously doubt this will sub 4. I would have to have an absolutely amazing Cave of the Past to sub 4, but... I mean, it could happen, but probably not. And that's okay. This is still a crazy good run for having the start that I did and fighting Everdread. Getting Star Partied at the very beginning is not how you do it. I need to run here, else I'm getting Omega'd. Okay. My little light turned off. Ran out of battery. Okay, so he has 2 super bombs. You have 2 super bombs. You have 3, so we'll give one to Pooh. You can throw one. And then Rabbit Split on Jeff. Oh wait. Paula, give one of her super bombs to Pooh. There we go. Hey, Madden, thank you so much for that raid, buddy. Right at the end. See how this ends up? Run's good. This is the very end of the run. This was the first run of the night. Didn't have any resets. Started terribly. The first hour was awful. Last 3 hours were really good. Right. Super Bomb. Shield. Super Molt MBR. Super Bomb. We got baited. Paula might still survive? Paula survived. Everyone survives. Nice, okay. Not ideal Jeff going down, but I think we still get there with the super bombs. Cool. Jeff going down is perfectly fine, actually. Probably one of the better targets, actually. The best target would have been Jeff, and he still gets his MBR off. But this works. The first thing I'm probably going to do is life up Paula, so that she's fine for the rest of the entire fight. So it's going to be life up, freeze, Starstorm. Do you have another super bomb, actually? No, okay. Never mind. All across the board. Okay, we got one off at least. Actually, it might be worth it to revive Pooh for another one. You don't know about enough of the game to know when things are still alive. Spoiler, Madden, we are guaranteed victory at this point. Made it to Phase 3, Paula is alive with the C Pendant and a Franklin badge. We cannot lose. Just a matter of how fast we get there. The triple solidify to start the fight was very unfortunate. To give you an idea of how unfortunate that was, that move has a 1 in 4 chance of solidifying each person. So, statistically, I should have seen 1 solidify, maybe. Getting all 3 solidified was a 1 in 4 times 1 in 4 times 1 in 4. Or a 1 in 256 chance. Wait, no, 1 in 64 chance, I'm sorry. Is it deterministic? No. Giygas can still take random actions. Theoretically, we could still die. If Giygas did his freeze attack and solidified over and over and over again, he could get Paula. It's just the odds of that happening are so astronomically low that it's not even worth considering. Like, Gygas has, what, 4 actions? He can do nothing, lightning, flash, and freeze. And if he freezes, he has a 1 in 4 chance of freezing Pala. So essentially, every single turn, there's a 1 in 16 chance for Pala to be solidified. So, to die, I would need to hit that 1 in 16 chance like 15 times in a row. That's why I say it's essentially impossible. No, my guess this is like a 40140. Or not a 40140, a 4 minute and 40 second run. That's my guess. Would I be even upset if that happened? I mean, even like getting back-to-back solidifies, it's a 1 in 256 chance. And then another one that's, now you're in like the 1 in 1,000. Another one, you're at like 1 in 16,000. Or no, 1 in, no wait, 1 in 16. No, you're at like 1 in 16,000 within like 3. Or so, no, 1 in 4,000 in 3 actions. I think it's like, yeah, 1 in 4096 to happen 3 times in a row. And then you essentially need that 4 more times. What's 1 in 4096 raised to the 4th? And the thing is, Earthbound doesn't have that many RNG values. There's like 16,000 RNG values that Earthbound has that it cycles through. So there may not even be a string that exists for this to happen. You wonder how Ultimo's doing? I talked to him like a week ago or so. Yeah, Ultimo Ice was a strong Earthbound speedrunner back in the day. He had the record at one point. I was working with him for like 3 years, 2.5 years. I'm surprised we got Rockin' baited and nobody died. That was fairly lucky. Lucky immediately after getting unlucky. Hey, Fate, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. The run is looking good. The run's looking over. No, we just got a PB. My goodness, look at all these GGs. Thanks for the GG, Lovebird. Michael. Madden, Fate. Kilo, all the raiders from Fate stream. Tablespoon, Seamoy, Durend, Orbital, Roxas, Soul, Devilish, Urtai, Jethro, El Diablo. Thanks, everybody. Hello, Sarah. Thanks for the GG. And Spitter Keen over on the YouTube side. Absolutely. Yeah, my pyramid was a 50-second gold. Yeah, I believe it was 50-second, right? Yeah. 7 plus, what, 41? 48 seconds. Everdread it took 50 seconds. Someone timed it. It took 50 seconds to fight Everdread, so... I mean, Chaos Theory, you never know, like, how it affected the RNG, and it would have been a totally different run had I not fought Everdread, but... It's all good. If I hadn't fought Everdread, I had to assume that I wouldn't have PB'd, because Everdread blesses runs. We're so close to the sub 4. I only need to save a minute and 5 seconds now, and then I'm not moving on from this game, but I have other things I want to do. What's my sum of best? 40105 plus 1928, or minus 1928. That looks like what, like a 440, low 440, 441 or so. Yeah, if I had the same run, I just had a reasonable, like, average, even just like the boogie, or like a boogie percent time that you're kind of looking for is like a 106 to 107. And that would have been 2 to 3 minutes better than this run. Repeat the second half with that, and I get like a 358. Oh, 340, I'm sorry. Did I say 440? I want to run a little poll about what people would be most interested in, because I have four Earthbound things that I want to do after I get sub 4 in this category. I'm not going to do it until I get sub 4, I'm just going to keep grinding in this category. But we're getting close, that it feels like within the next couple months, it's bound to happen, you know? So can I make polls in this game, or in this thing? I might figure out how to do that. Give me a second. I'll get to the end credits. You gotta do that on a PB. Do/pull. It didn't open a menu. Or maybe I need to like /enter. Alright, let's figure out this poll thing. That'll also give you guys an idea of what I'm planning on doing after this. Aha. Manage my poll. Oh, it should be already there? Oh, there it is. Okay. Create a new poll. There we go. What would you be most interested in after Andy gets sub 4 Responses. Any % no manip. Any % no manip is not a category that exists, but I think it would be fun to route it out and just kind of like see how it goes. May not turn into anything, maybe no one else is interested in it, but I think that would be kind of cool. Beat 8-year-old PB in 8-year-old PB. So I also, another option is to do a glitch, learn the new manipulation up through Tucson and beat my old PB from like 2016. That was a 352. I think that will be pretty easy to do once I learn the manipulation. The hard part will be learning the manip. But it's a very, very solid route. There's lots of backups and everything. I think it would go pretty quick. It'd also be fun to do. I haven't done anything manip related in several years. A Mother 2 Deluxe playthrough, which is a Mother 2 ROM hack that came out fairly recently, and I would like to do a run of that. And then a run of Die to Starman Jr. This would be a run where I literally just grind before Starman Jr. It'd probably be a segmented run over a couple streams where I see how long it takes to die to Starman Jr. Basically means I have to hit level 14 before getting to Starman Jr. and cast shield on myself so that Starman Jr. can kill me. I will not allow additional votes. Time duration, give it 3 minutes. Alright, polls up if you guys want to vote. How is Mother 2 Deluxe different from Earthbound? It's a ROM hack that's been created within the last, like, year or so. I don't know how it's different. I've heard a lot of good things about it. I think they've even added, like, new sprites and stuff. From what I've seen, it looks like a very fully fleshed out ROM hack of it, where it adds different spells, it adds different items, it rearranges like resistances and everything. It's basically just like a completely redone game of Earthbound with different bosses and everything. You can set the difficulty. You can make the difficulty like really hard where HP rolls down instantaneously. I could do like a super hard mode playthrough of it. I'm surprised that any percent no manip is getting a decent number of votes. Because yeah, any percent no manip would be... My guess would be probably like around an hour 30 to hour 45 run, maybe shorter, after it's all said and done. I'm not totally sure what it would look like. Back in the old days, before Manip really got far, before any percent became totally manipulated, I remember seeing runs where people would like out of bounds to Lumine Hall and fight Fobbies to level up before going to Ness's Nightmare. I don't know what the correct route would be, but we could tinker with it. And essentially blaze a new trail. I like that Dard died to Starman Jr. got 4 votes. It's actually getting... Some people are interested in that. Okay. I'm surprised that any percent no manip is the clear winner. I assumed it would be a manipulated PB. Granted, I'm not gonna follow your recommendations, but I'm gonna I'm looking at this and like I'll take into account. I was mostly just curious what y'all are interested in. How does Die to Starman Jr. work? You start a run. You have to grind up to level 14 before fighting Starman Jr., which is where you learn Shield Alpha. Shield Alpha, if you cast it, will replace the shield that Buzz Buzz puts up. Meaning you are now susceptible to damage. And Buzz Buzz and Starman Jr. can kill you. It would essentially be hours and hours of fighting dogs. Dogs give you 4 experience, so that's the optimal fight to take. And I've never actually seen anyone do this before. What level do the dogs die in Onet? Well, the dogs have like 25 HP. I don't know what level I would have to be before I'm auto-killing enemies. My guess is around like level 8 or level 9 or so, because I don't have a better weapon than the Cracked Bat. I'll probably start insta-killing enemies or something like that. I don't know for sure though. And I would probably do it segmented because of my guess is it would take several hours. So I'd probably do it over like 2 streams or something, where we would just be fighting dogs together. And I would just call it like a segmented PV, or a segmented time. Save, go into Mom's house, do it like in the old Speed Demos Archive days, where you're allowed to save and then replay a section over and over again. So I would go in and save and stop the clock, and then I would come in and restart the timer on the next stream. Free world record, a world record that nobody wants to compete with because it's going to be awful. But it's one of those things like getting the T-Rex bat in Winters. When you first get to Winters with Jeff, there's a very expensive bat sitting in the store. That's really meant for later in the run when you come back with the full party before Stonehenge. You can grind dogs and sell the bread rolls you get and get enough money to buy the T-Rex bat. And it makes Ness decently powerful for that early in the game. That's something I've also never done. But it's one of those things where it's like, people talk about it like, yeah, you can do that, but I've never done it. But yeah, that was a solid run. 40105, fighting Everdread. That might be the fighting Everdread record. A glitchless run where you fight Everdread. If I put enough like classifiers on my run, I can make it a record. Does the fight actually continue when Ness dies? You'll death warp back to Ness's house. And then you can no longer fight Starman Jr. You just walk over to Pokey in the game, and it continues that way. For example, like the current any % record drags a dog over while you're getting like the meteorite piece, and then death warps on a dog before getting the Starman Jr. So you don't even fight Starman Jr., you skip him. Same idea. I do actively play WoW. I play too much hardcore WoW. I didn't play WoW until like a year ago when some buddies convinced me to play. Do I watch South Park? I mean, I have watched South Park. I don't watch South Park. Oh, I've seen that WoW episode. Fighting the boars in Elwyn Forest for weeks or whatever it is. Ooh, we got Dez. Is Dez on a good run? Dez is on a PB pace. Also at Magic, or also about to fight Gygus. So I'm gonna do a raid of Dez right now. Which is the raid button? There it is. But thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. Oh no, did I accidentally delete the chat? No, I can still see. Okay. Orbital Bear, Elisara, Urtai, Michael. Fatefire, Pilot Evan. My chat, I accidentally cleared the chat, so I can't go up any higher. Anyone else who might be lurking in chat, thanks so much for hanging out tonight and seeing this fun PB. We'll be back next week to try again to get that sub 4. Until next time, y'all have an absolutely great evening, a great rest of your night, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye!